Okay.
All right.
Are we live?
Coming. Ooh. Yeah, we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm putting you on live chat. If somebody's there, if you could just say, I'm here. I feel like we're, do you remember that Dr. Seuss where there's a whole, it's on like a flower and there's a whole world there? And they're like, we're here, we're here. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you want to put this here?
Yeah.
Okay. I see no one yet. But we're live. We're definitely live. I wonder if they can hear us.
Move this one.
Good morning, Margie. Can you hear us?
Good morning.
I always like to check and see if you guys can hear us. And what time is it?
What time is it? Let's see.
We've got about
10:24.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we're going to let people kind of show up.
Yeah.
Miss Jody, can you hear us? If somebody could. Okay, they can hear us. All right.
Yay.
So if you have questions for Miss Karen, you're free to ask them. We're not going to get started for 5 more minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And this. Like, oh my God, Karen, are you okay? Do you need? And now we're like, get in the hole. Get in the hole and go do your Sewalong. It's what. Poor Karen.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, is Karen still here? All right. Over and out.
Okay. Thank you.
I gotta put up those leaky cans.
Good morning.
Yeah.
I'm loud and clear. Good, good, good. Let's see. Good morning, Margie and Joanne, Donna, TM Jules. Good morning. Thanks for being here. Got a few more minutes. Let people know we are going live. This is what we're making today. This beautiful pillow. It's 18.5 by 18.5. It's just gorgeous. The Americana. Americana by Lori Holt. And it's a little involved, but it's we'll talk about cutting. We'll talk about how we're gonna organize all of our little cuts, or how I did anyway. I wrote in the book, I highlighted for pillow 1 and pillow 2 on each one so that I know when I'm making, I don't mess up my pieces. But you know, even if you did, they're all very similar. And you know, it's so scrappy, you wouldn't know. Good morning, Cheryl. Thanks for being here. Good morning, Wanda. Okay. Went live a little early.
Patrick, do you want to talk to anyone about Google Ads?
Let's talk about cutting. So when I cut for this, and let me see if I can't zoom in a little bit on this. When I cut for this, to avoid confusion for me, yeah, there we go. Okay. I just cut for both pillows at the same time because of the way that you try to go through here and just cut pillow one. Chances are you're going to make a mistake. I know I would. So I just cut for both pillows because I knew I was going to make both. Now, if you're just making one, then I would highlight the way I did. So I don't know if you could see that very well, but I highlighted pillow one is in yellow and pillow two is in green. So, and then where I found the material and if I could, use a layer cake for both. Some cuts are too big and there's too many to use a layer cake. So I have fat quarter on here. But, this is just my kind of system. But I would highlight the pillow in different colors to avoid confusion when you're cutting. So that's how I did. And there are so many fabrics here that what I did was, let's start with, so what I did was I made little baggies and I put A through F in here just to kind of break them up a little bit because there's so many. I didn't want to be digging for, fabric double M and then fabric A and, just finding all of these different fabrics would probably drive me crazy. So I kind of broke them up a little bit. So I put A through F in a little bag and I put G through O in a bag. And what else do I have here? P through U, and then V through Z, and then all of the double letters, M, AA through MM, I put in a bag. So when I'm looking for, because it bounces around a lot when we're sewing, And then I have my backing. This is my backing. I have all of my sashing. That's all in the double letter cuts. So this is my binding. I have my sashing is in here. Yeah, everything I need. But again, this is for both pillows, which is why it looks like a lot of material. So I just cut for both. Any questions on that? Sound keeps going in and out. Uh-oh. Okay, let me look and see what I got going on here. Let's see, I can turn them up a little bit. I feel like every time I talk, they go like red off the charts, so let me know if that's any better. Is that any better? We only hear every few minutes. Oh no. Okay. This camera is blinking. I don't know if that's, but it's showing the picture. Let's see. I don't know what to do here. Maybe I need to call for help. Is anybody else getting the intermittent? Is anybody else having problems hearing? Good afternoon from Indiana. Ready to watch this? Yay! We'll sew this next week. Good, good. Well, we just talked about how I cut and organized my material because there's a lot of cuts involved. There's a lot of materials. Sound is very raspy. Oh no. Green. Underwater sounding. Also cutting in and out. Okay. All right. Let's have your loud and clear. Sound is muffled. I just have the pillow book. Okay, let me, you might have to quit the live and come right back, but let me go ask some tech people. Hold on. Okay.
So let's see.
Where is output?
Right here.
Output? Yeah. Well, I did turn them all up.
What's this thing? I always wonder what that is. Okay, let's try it now.
I don't know. Is it any better? Muffled? Muffled and loud.
Ooh. You sounded fine before you turned the volume up.
Okay.
Maybe my sound was fine until you changed it. Okay, let's just leave it like this.
I see the red.
Oh, was red bad?
Well, red is loud.
Okay, how about that? Let's just keep going and then you guys tell us how it is.
Okay. Okay. Worse. Oh no.
We're just gonna go with it and then maybe it's me. See, everyone's saying something different.
Was it both saying worse?
No worse, no worse. That is better. So just go with it.
Okay.
We're just gonna go with it, guys.
Okay.
Hopefully you can make it out. Because we're hearing some people saying better, some people saying worse, some people saying fine, some people saying muffled. So we're gonna kind of go with it, and
that sounds better. Okay, good.
Just shout.
Okay, good.
No, I'm just
scream. Okay. All right. So we went over the cutting. We went over how I kind of went through this book and separated the pillow 1 from pillow 2. We are making pillow 1 today. Sounds a little better. Very loud. Okay. I'll try not to talk very loud. I'm really good at not talking loud. So we're doing pillow 1. And we did all of our cuts. We're going to make 4 main blocks. These are 4 main blocks in the middle. And then the sashing. And then this sashing around here. And then we're going to put some rickrack and some binding on. So it's going to be fun. We got a lot of techniques going on in here. Okay, so let's talk about hooping, because we're going to be using a 5x7 hoop. Get my book there. Move this pillow out of the way. I'm going to put it right there. They want you to use heavy tearaway, which I thought I'm just going to do it the way they want us to do it. So I am using heavy tearaway. When I used this on the first one, my first star was pretty puckered. And so to fix that, what I'm doing is I'm going to put another piece of this heavy tearaway underneath my hoop on the machine. And that seemed to help quite a bit. with the puckering. There we go. Come on now. Okay. 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 Tighten this really quick. Okay. Make sure it's in. Hold on. Make sure it's in here. I don't know. This stuff is pretty thick, you know. So I just hooped one layer. Heavy tearaway, that's what it asked for. And I'm going to put another sheet underneath. I just like to cut around here because it just gets it out of my way, you know, when I'm messing with the hoop and whatever's in it. Just make sure it's not in my way or your way, right? Okay. You're seeing in here? Good, good. I had questions which files, oh, yes, let's talk about that. Let's talk about which files we're going to be using. So when you open up your CD or USB or whatever it is, maybe I can show you on the machine. Let's see let me do this really quick. Let's see, let me just, I'll move you over here. Let me move this camera over here so you can see what I'm doing here. Here we go. Okay, all right. So when you open them up on your computer, you're going to see 8 files that have the stars and 7 files that have the sashing. Okay, you're going to get 7 of those. And you're going to use the same 7 sashing files for both. But when you look at this one, when you look at these, you're going to see a P01 next to them. You can't, I think it cut it off there. But you'll see a P01. And the first 4 are 1 pillow, and then the second 4 is pillow number 2. Okay, but they will have a P01 and a P02 in this numbering system up here. On your computer, you should be able to see all of it. So that's what you need to look for. And that should help you out there. So Marlene, if you go in and you look, if you look right now, if you're like near your computer or whatever, you could, you know, maybe go and see. We're doing pillow number 1. Cheryl, pillow number 1. And you know these stars are very similar for both, but there will be a P01 and a P02. So that's what we need to look for. So I'll just go ahead and load this since we're here. I don't know if it says it, if I see the whole name anywhere. No, of course not. 5x7 hoop for all of them. For all, we're going to be doing 11 hoopings. So 5x7. The colors I chose. Now there's only 6 colors, I think. Let's go back over here. There's only 6 colors in this book for this, let's see, where are my colors? Right here. So what I did was I just went through my thread stash and just kind of found colors that were similar. So what I'm using, I will show you what I picked out. Let's see if you can see all that. Yeah. So for the turquoise, I picked out a glide. It's called Tidewater. It's like my favorite glide. I really like this turquoise. It's so pretty. And for the mustard, they're calling it, I did an isocord. Oh, you know, I should have my glasses on because I can't see nothing. Okay, got some glasses. And I'm maneuvering these cords, so please excuse me if I bump cameras. Did I really do? I don't think so. So let's see, I did isocord, and this is 0622 color. No name or anything, but that's what I did. And it's actually, mine is a little more golden, I think, but I think it looks pretty on the pillow. Number 3, a deep blue. I just found this. This is Exquisite 806. And this is all on the spreadsheet, or supply list. So this is the dark blue. For the red berry, I did Wildflower. This is a glide, Wildflower. Pretty, pretty, pretty red. I really liked it with the blue. I really liked that combo. This Dancing Salmon, I just used a glide taffy, which is a pretty pink. And then oyster, I'm using linen, glide linen. So those are the ones I'm using. Oh, my isocord. And I put the number on the bottom. So yeah, I should just write it. You know, you could write it up here, or yeah, down in here. Is that where you wrote it? Down in here? Well, let's see, an isocord one. Yeah, up in here. Just make it bigger, right? Because that's teeny tiny on there. Okay. Yes, you could use a bigger hoop and put multiple designs. You know, I think maybe you probably could get them all on like a 9.5 by 14. You could probably do all 4 star blocks, and you could probably do maybe 4 sashing. Yeah, definitely you could. And that's probably a lot smarter. But I'm going to use the 5x7. Just in case maybe that's all you have is a 5x7, you can make this pillow. Okay, so I'm going to put this, and I need a piece to go underneath. So I brought extra stabilizer. I'm going to cut this in half. I don't think I need this big old piece, right? Because I'm just going to put it underneath when we get started. Like this. Okay? So let's see, we're in the book. Let's go to our first block. Let's get rolling. Unless I have any more questions about setting up. Hi, Merkel Quilter. Good morning. Thanks for being here. Okay, block 1, pillow 1, block 1, hoop 1. Okay, number 1, we're doing number 1. We've got our heavy tearaway and our 5x7, and we've got our design loaded. I'm going to put this on here real quick, and I'll bring you over to the machine. Let's see, what is our first stitch? Okay, we need fabric E, so let's go to our bags. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So A, we need A. Where is it? This one probably. Yep, A through F. So we need fabric. Let's get all of our fabrics out for this block. Won't that make it easier? So we need fabric E. And it looks like we need the bigger one. So we have 2, right? We have 2, and let's do George Washington's face, huh? Or no, let's do the words, because we might be able to put that where we can see him. Okay. So this is the piece I'm going to use. It doesn't tell you what size, and you do have different sizes. So if you get confused, I would go to fabric E. Okay, fabric E, first page. Fabric E, pillow 1, a 4x4. Oh, you also need the 3x3. Look at that. So we're going to need that too. So let's take our 3x3, and we'll just have, this must be for pillow 2. This is for pillow 2. These 2 are for pillow 1. This is right here. So it helps when you highlight them in different colors. Okay, we'll put Washington back in our bag. Okay, what's next? What do we need next? We need I. Let's get I out. Let's look and make sure we get the right size. I. So yeah, well that's for the sashing. 4x4. We need a 4x4 of I. So let's go to our bags. H. This is okay. GHI. So I is in here somewhere. So let's find I. Here's I. So we need this one. These are for sashing, probably for both. Okay, so we have that. Yeah, I think it's better if we get all of our pieces out. Because you can see, if we had all this in one bag, oh my goodness. And I'll iron them if I need to. I just shove them back in here. Let's see what's next. HH. We need HH. It's in our big bag. How are we doing? How many bags do you have? I know, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 bags. Just to keep them, a little bit in each bag. Maybe I'll have this. This is the biggest bag with all the double letters. This one has the AA through MM. And, but for the most part, I'm like A, B, C, D, E, F. So about 6, 7 letters in each bag. You break up the alphabet into 4 with it's 26 divided by 4, whatever that is. But yeah, if you had everything in one bag, I think it would drive me crazy. I know that. So we're looking for HH. Okay, we have different. I'm pretty sure I need this small one. Okay, because these are for sashing. The sashings are usually 3x4. So I'm just going to guess and say it's this one we need. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Okay, and I think that's it. That's all we need for our first block. So we only have these four actually. What is this one for? So I'm not sure. Let me double check. E. Block 2. This is for block 2 of pillow 1. So you got to pay attention to not only pillow 1, but which block you're on. So let's put that back with George here. So we don't need that until block 2. Okay. Don't drop your bags like that. Here we go. Does the fabric kit match the fabric in the book? Yes. The fabric kit, you have to supplement. The fabric kit has like the backing and some background, I think. You do have to get the layer cake. So you would get the fabric kit and then a layer cake. And I can double check exactly what the fabric kit has. As soon as we get sewing, I'll step away and do that. I'll grab one and we'll look and see exactly what's in it. So we just need these 3. Am I on this camera or am I? Yeah, I still am. Okay. Good. Okay. So we need these 3 for our block. That's all we need. All right. Let's go over to the machine. I think that's this one. Yep. Okay. And the first color we need is Tidewater. So we might as well put that in, huh? Might as well put that in now. Oh, I didn't check the bobbin. Let's check the bobbin. I don't want to run out. If it's low, I'm going to change it. No, we're good. I think we're good for a while anyway. Bobbin is good. I'm going to, hopefully the needle is good. I usually change it, but I'll wait till it breaks. It usually does. Okay, I'm going to try and thread around this camera here without bumping you guys too much. Okay. Find this thread cutter. I did it! Oh. Okay, we're all threaded. Just put in the Tidewater. I think the first one is a placement stitch. And then we're not using any batting or we're not doing any quilting. And we're going to need this piece. So let's do our, why is it not happening? Oh, embroidery. Okay, here we go. Ready for this. Yes, they're so pretty. They're so pretty when they're done. Organization is the key to this. Okay, we're going to cover that line with our piece here. And I just cut to the directions. I didn't try to, some pieces are going to be way too big. But I just kind of said I'm going to live with that. All right, so let's tack that down. Okay. We're not trimming this. We're going to do our placement for our star. Once we get going, these blocks kind of go fast. So this is a placement for, oh, you know what we didn't do? I haven't done any satin stitching yet. So I'm going to put my extra piece of our way under there. Okay, let's see. I don't think I'm going to put my extra piece under there until we do our satin stitching. How about that? This could be ironed if my iron was on, and it's not. But we should iron. See, that's a little big for this, but you know, I'm good with it. So we're going to do our little star, and I'm assuming we're going to cut this, right? Find some scissors. These, yeah. Okay. And it tells you to trim. I'm gonna move my book here. We'll come over here behind me. There we go. Okay, here we are. Of my new favorite scissors. I just love these. I don't want to lose my little cap. Okay. Boy, a light over this table would be so wonderful. Let's get one of those streamline ones, huh? Those are nice lights. Now there's no SF101 on this, so it's pretty easy. You could put SF101 on everything. Normally I do. I just think I did put it on everything that the book wanted me to. But as far as prep, honestly, I think I just ran out of time. But this is really good material. It doesn't seem to be fraying that bad at all. Okay, there's our little star. These scissors are so nice. Okay, now you can see how big that's going to, because you're just putting it in. So really, honestly, you could just do that. It's going to use a little corner. That's probably what I'll do. Okay, we'll go back to the machine. What are we doing? We are, if this would show me here, there we go. We are doing the satin stitch, so I'm going, or it's actually a decorative stitch, but it's pretty dense. There we go. Goodness. Okay. I'm going to put my extra piece under there. It's right here, actually. So I'm just going to slide this under there, just willy-nilly. Okay, not worried about, it'll catch it and move right along with it. Oh, this is our little applique. We're going to do this first. That's fine. Okay. Still using the Tide water. Not changing the thread. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get a little closer. I might be able to cut right here.
That's fabric, right? It's nothing else? Right, but... Yeah, that was that one.
I'll have to move it back and forth each time, you know.
So you got this stuff too, I think this is step one. Is this the one that, yeah, you got that? Because that's the one that was sitting here that's like half empty.
Okay,
Okay,
so you got lots left over.
hold on. We have,
Okay. All right, now it's the pretty stitcher on the star. How we doing? You know, on this one, I just, she's asking if we need shape SF101 or backing on all applique pieces. I usually do. I just didn't have time. So my block only has SF101 on what the book told me, and I can show you where in the book. Let's see. Let's look. So in the book, when you look at the, let me move my chair over here. When you look at the cutting instructions, look at any of these, you'll see a little symbol. Can you see that? There's a little iron with a roll of something. But that symbol means that on this 4x4 piece, they want SF101. And they're saying on this piece down here for pillow number 2, this 4x4, they're saying you don't need it. So I did not put it on this block. But if this 4x4 is a applique piece, I normally would do that. So you can see here that they don't want it on the 6x6, but they want it on the 4x4. So that's all I did. So the book will tell you exactly which pieces. None of the sashing pieces need any backing. But applique pieces, I would. Just because, you know, frame. But these are pretty dense stitches. I'll show over there again. So you can see with the 2 pieces, I'm not getting any puckering at all. Well, yeah, I say that. And then on the next stitch out, it'll happen. So far, there's absolutely no puckering, and it's just beautiful. So, and this will all get torn away, so. It helps if there's the less puckering there is, the easier it is to square these up. Because this line out here won't get as distorted, because I'm pretty sure that's your cut line. And if you don't have enough stabilizer or it gets puckered, this line gets sucked in and then it's no longer good for squaring it up. This one little block has 4,400, almost 4,500 stitches. And I think, let's see, what are we going to be cutting this to? Not very big. 3.5 by 3.5. So it's a little block. But there is batting. I believe in the end we're going to put batting in between. Pillow assembly. Okay, that's putting that together. So I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm just reading here. Looking on that. Okay. Pretty sure. Trying to remember. Here we go. Okay. Yes. So if desired, put pillow 1 top by layering the pillow top, batting, and muslin. You can use muslin too, but I just used batting, and I did a stitch in the ditch just to, you know, get the batting and just make it a little more soft, because you know you have all of this. But you can do any. I mean, you can put it back in the hoop. You just have to be careful because this stuff is pretty thick, so you would want something kind of open You know, nothing real dense as far as a quilt. Okay, we're going back to our book. And we're going to change colors. We're going to go to our gold, our kind of a gold, our mustard. They're calling it mustard. But you certainly can quilt it if you want. It's a pretty scrappy pillow. I'm not sure that it would really add anything to the top. It would maybe disappear into all of the colors and everything going on in it. But if you do it, I'd love to see it. You know, maybe it makes all the difference. Okay, I'm trying to get this around the camera. Sorry if I bump it. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, let's do our pretty stitch around the center. And that's it. We're done with this block. I hate it when it does that. Don't you hate it when your thread does this? Look at that. All of that just wants to come off. Don't you hate that? Can you see that? It's just, then you gotta let it fall off and then you gotta rewind it. I'm gonna have to do that, right? Good. Well, here we go. I'm probably gonna end up just cutting it. Because it's all knotted. What do I do that makes that happen? Did that happen to anybody else? I'm just here winding thread. I'm going to cut it now. And lose a bunch. Running down the grain, huh? To do it some more. Oh, tide water. Come on. See what it does? Look. Look at that. See what it does? Why does it do that? What am I doing wrong? It must be me. There. That happens to me a lot. Try to wind it up nice and tight in the base. That looks better. But I did lose a lot of thread. When that happens to me, I cut the thread. Yeah. And after I use it, I put a thread in. Oh, that's smart. Yes, thread, yeah. Transporting the thread. Yeah. I think maybe it's the way, like, you know, when you have to open the base, you're like holding it like this and pulling on it like that, maybe. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe if there's some way I can open the base without, I don't know. But we're done. And we have our little secondary piece on here. We're just going to rip that off. Let's come over here. Okay. So I don't work with tearaway very often. So I just try not to pull too hard. But this one just, I mean, you can see it's just under our satin stitches, which kind of makes it easy to pull off. You guys see what I'm doing? Yeah. Little piece here. There we go. See, now that one's, actually we could probably just use that again, right? Let's save it. Let's save it. Okay, so I'm going to, before I tear away, I think I'm going to cut. And I'm just not prepared for that, but let's get prepared. Let's find a cutting board. I'm sure she has one here somewhere, a little one. Let me go on the hunt here. We've got some drawers. I think she has a, yeah, she's got a Martelli one right here. Let's use that. There we go. Let me get this on here securely. Okay. All right, let me get my, I brought a variety of rulers. So this block we know we want it to be 3.5 by 3.5. Okay, so I have one. This is 3.5 by 3.5. Now hopefully we can use that guideline, right? So I'm going to put these aside. I actually have two that are, can I see better on this one? I can kind of see better on this one. It's more clear. This is the Cute Cuts, Lori Holt's. It's a little, doesn't have all of this, kind of helps me to see. And I think I can use those lines. I'm very close to them. So that's what I'm going to do. Now this is raised, so you really need to put some pressure. I'm going to stand up. And I'm going to look over. And I'm going to push down pretty hard because it's raised. Okay. Now I'm going to try not to move this. Probably looking a little awkward, but it's not easy holding this down and twirling the board, but I think we got it. So there's our star. Now anything that's left in here, little threads or whatever, that'll be in the seam. But there we go. It should be 3.5. Let's just check. It's 3.5. 3.5. 3.5. Looks like I can, well, this side's a little short, isn't it? This, well, yeah, it's about 1/16. So, what I did there, hopefully that doesn't mess me up in the long run. Must have moved it a little bit when I cut. But 1/16, you know, if there are any quilters in here, you know, they tell you if it's within 1/8 of an inch, you can always fudge it in the seam. So if I'm 1/8 of an inch, or it's this bottom part. Oh, and actually, now that I look at it, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Yeah. Well, I don't know what I was I looking at the wrong line? Oh, it's here. So it's this side. And it's just like maybe 1/16 of an inch. I'm not worried about it at all. Okay. So there's our first block. And I think that that second piece really helps. Oh, we can take this stuff off if you'd like. We can tear this off. Let's tear it off, shall we? See, this is where I'm like, I don't want to pull up my stitches. I feel like I'm pulling my stitches.
Did they escape?
Yeah. I don't work with this stuff very often. So maybe tearing it first. That kind of helps, maybe. Yeah, that helps a lot. So just kind of tear it. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Kind of tear it in the middle. Like so. And then it comes off a lot easier. But if you're pulling it right on the, I wouldn't do that. So tear it first. It comes out real easy. See, I'm learning. So I'm going to tear it. And then this one comes out super easy. These little pieces will come out. And then we're all done. Look at that. Give that a good iron. And we should be good. All right, on to the next block. Let's get our, yeah, we're good. Let's get our hoop ready, and then we'll pick out our fabrics. Ugh. Hooping heavyweight tearaway is a lot of fun. It's so thick, but if you don't have enough tension, it just pops right back out. I kind of hold it down, and then I'm going to push it a little bit because this side right here is not all the way in. There we go. Push it in a little bit down here and then tighten it some more. Good. Okay, and I'm going to cut this away. You know, I don't like this. Gets in my way. That should be good. Okay. All right, I'm going to put this on the machine, and then we're going to get our book out and look for what fabrics we need. Put my there. Block number 2. This one has 3 stars. Okay, we need fabric V and fabric E. All right. Let's grab our bags. Let's see, we know where fabric E is. It's our little one, right? I think so. Okay. And then V. Let's find V. There we go. V through Z. Let's find V. Here she is. Okay. They're all the same. And they both have SF101, so I'm just going to grab that. Put this one back. What's next? double A. And like I said, I'm just throwing them back in the bag. If they need to be ironed, I'll do that. Let's see. Double A. I see it right on top. There are two. They are the same, but one has SF101 and one doesn't. So let's look. Oh gosh, did I drop a piece? Oh no, it's over here. Let's put it over here. Let's look what we need. Oh, we're on block 2. Fabric double A. Double A is right here. Double A. So and it wants the one with SF101. So that's the one we need for our pillow one. So that's that one. And we'll put this one back. And do they use tearaway all the way through? They use tearaway on all of the star blocks. The sashing blocks, they use no mesh. Because they're just, straight stitches. There's just like hardly any stitching on them. So if you have the clear tape that sticks to itself before transporting, put a piece. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. That's probably it too, because I just kind of throw them in a bag. I'm very abusive to my stuff. I need to be more careful, right? I do. I just throw them all in a bag and they roll around. That's a good idea, though. I know they make stuff that, holds your thread. I should look into that. That's a good idea. Very good idea. Thank you. Okay, on to block number 2. Let's load block number 2. I have the camera right on there. Let's just do it. So we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to go back to embroidery. Pocket. USB. Number 2 here. They are in order on my screen. And I can't stress organization enough, that you're working on the right one. Embroidery. It'd be so easy to make a mistake. Okay, what's our first color? Let's go with that. Looks like it's the dark blue. Oh, we didn't get all of our material. Let's finish doing that. Okay, so we got AA. Now we need O. Let's find. We'll see G through O. Let's find it in here. Looks like it's red. Maybe it's this one, and it is. Okay, again, I have 2 different sizes. I'm going to say it's a 3x3, but let's make sure. We'll go back here to O. L and then O right here. So I'm looking at fabric O, and for pillow 1, block 2, I need a 4x4. So I do need the bigger one. So it's always good to check this. Make sure we're getting the right one, because then we would go for the 3x3 and we wouldn't have it. So we need the bigger one. Let's put that back. What's next? G. Oh, that's in here too. Yay. So I'm going to say the 3x3, but yeah, I'm going to say the 3x3 because these 3x4s are always for the sashing. So, okay, there we go. All right, and we have several. So So I think some are for pillow too. So if I make a mistake, I can cut some more. I don't think I did though. And I think that's all my material. My first color here is the blue. So it's going to be this color. Let's put that color in. This is the Exquisite 806. Pretty, pretty blue. Got all of our pieces here. This one, I get confused. These are all of our pieces. And we'll go over to the machine. I'm at the machine. Here I am talking and yeah. Here I am talking. I can go back over that though. So which one was it? It was this one that I thought, oh, maybe it's a small star. There were some 3x3s in there, but they wanted the 4x4. So I checked the O and made sure that I was getting the right one for pillow 1, block 2. So that was all I did. So these are all of our, and this is what I'm going to start with because this is my first color. My first color, okay? So it should be good. Okay. If you have any questions or you're confused about anything, just I try and look. I know, sorry. I try and look. Don't you wish you could scream at me or like push a button that made a noise? Wouldn't that be nice? Change the camera. Sorry. Okay. I'm always losing the garbage can. Here it is. I'm going to put it over here where I know it where it is. Okay. Blue. All right, I'm sure this is a placement line. Let's double check. Yes, it's actually just going to go straight up or down. Right. Now we're putting V on the bottom, and it's showing us, I know the lighting's bad here, but you can see V on the bottom. And we're just going to line it up with there. I'm just kind of centering it as best I can. Doesn't have to be perfect. And you can tell that it's to the left by the picture. And then we're going to take our E. And I don't know, is any of this directional? Could be. So we're just going to set that right on top. Okay. And then we're going to, let's have our iron on. Okay. Clean up some of this and we'll get our iron going. I like to iron these just because, I don't want to leave that there. Just because I really want these blocks to be as smooth as possible. I'm going to put away my Martinelli. I'll bring you over. Let's see. I think it's this one. Is it that one? No. It's this one. Was I stuck over there again? Oh, Lord. I'm going to put a little Post-it note up here in big letters saying, move the camera. I'm going to make a mental note. Move the camera, move the camera, move the camera, move the camera. Okay. See how that's nice, and you could put a little clapper on top too. I don't think it needs it. I'm moving the camera. Moving the camera. I got to say it to myself. Okay. Let's see what step is next. It's going to do a little square around it, little box. We're still using the blue. Okay. No trimming. So now it's going to do a placement line for which piece? AA. AA is this one. And we're going to lay that face down. Kind of center it on the line. You could cover the line. I might cover the line. Okay. Get your iron ready again. Bring it over. There we go. My iron is hot. I'm in an awkward, here we go. I don't want to burn myself. Okay. That's pretty good. Back over here. Change the camera, change the camera. Say it to myself. I should start remembering. Okay, what is the next step? It is a box around step 6. Yeah, it's a box around the upper part here. And then we're on to our stars. Okay. All right, so we are going to do, it's going to do the outline for the red star, and I'm just going to keep the blue in. Now, if that star had like white in the satin stitch or the decorative stitch around it, I would change to a lighter one. You might be able to see that, but it's going to be that dark red, so I'm pretty sure we're safe. What's next? We're going to put down our material. Right? Oh, you know, if I do that, then, yeah, see. That confuses me. Does somebody have the Avenir where that box pops up where it wants to talk to you or it tells you something, but it doesn't change to the next step until that goes away? And then I think I'm on step 7 when I'm actually on step 7A. If I'm looking on here, it's too much. How you turn that off. Okay, so we're going to put our fabric down. Cover our star. I'll show you what I mean. I'll come back over here. So when this is done stitching, a little box is going to pop up right here. And we're on step 8, if you can see that up there. So if I'm busy doing something or whatever, and I said, oh my gosh, it changed. It made a liar out of me. It didn't do that before. Okay, I'm done complaining, sorry. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're going to cut this, trim that, right? Made a liar out of me. Why I oughta. Okay. So yes, we're going to trim this star. I think I can do that right here. And it wants to do the middle now. The middle of this star. I guess the stars below are all stitching. So we want to make sure we remember our extra piece of tearaway for sure. Okay, that was terrible right here. This is a terrible job right here. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Could do better, but at this angle with this camera here, I think that's as good as it's going to get. So I think it's fine. Okay. Okay. Next step is the center outline where we're going to place our material G. Cute little cherries or berries or whatever they are. Again, we just need a teensy corner. You could actually maybe try and put a cherry in the middle there. But I'm not going to do that. Still just using the blue. And we're going to trim that. Okay, I could save this little piece here for something else. Pillow number 2 probably needs it. You never know. Oh, this. There we go. There we go. All right. So now we're starting our satin stitching. We're going to do little stars. So I'm going to put a piece of looks pretty good. It's up here. You can kind of see it back there. Okay. is, so our next color is going to be our red, our wildflower. How are we doing? I don't know if sometimes the chat gets frozen. Let's see. Let's just make sure. Oh, here. Okay, I think I'm good. Just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing anything. Red is next. Oh boy. Here we go with the. There we go, I got it. I got it. So yeah, there's a lot of red in here. For the hearts, I saw hearts, thank you. Very sweet. Thumbs up, helps the channel. Subscribe if you're not, it's free. And I really appreciate you guys being here. Okay, Serendipity. Thank you so much for being here. And you can see how very little of the actual fabric is there. That's probably why they don't care if you put SF101 on these pieces. They're covered pretty well. Pretty satin stitches. They're decorative. Oh, that's right, yes. She's traveling. How fun. So I am using a white bobbin, which I can see on this point. I have some of it coming up here. So you might want to, I want to change to a red bobbin. They make the cream rounds in red. So in my sewing room I have white, red, and black, and that pretty much takes care of all of my embroidery. Like if I would use black on the blue if I thought there was going to be a problem. Because sometimes my machine just likes to pull up the bobbin thread for no apparent reason. Taking on to the doctor. Okay, yes, thank you. Thanks for being here, Angela. We'll see you next time. This little square has almost 10,000 stitches, with 9,300 just about. So that's a lot of stitching for a little. What are we going to put this one to? Let's see. 3.5 by 5. Doing pretty good. I don't see any puckering. That's a very good question, because I'm thinking maybe two. I would love to get the whole thing done today, but I think that would be like a 5-hour endeavor. And, so what I'm hoping to get done is the pillow top. And then, we'll see where we're at after all the sashing and everything is done. We may just get through that part and then just have put it together. You know, that shouldn't take long. That should take probably take a couple of hours with the sashing and the binding, because putting on rickrack, I've never done that before. I mean, I did it on the table runner, and it just looks so cute. And so that's a technique there, and binding the pillow and doing all of that. So I think that's what we'll try and do. We'll try and get through all of the sashing, embroidery parts, and then I will schedule in the next couple of days putting it all together. The Jane Austen bag. I know, I want to do that. I don't have it scheduled, but I mean, I'm good to go on it, so it's whenever I will sit down. I always sit down with Jeannie after these Sewalongs, and we kind of go over what we're going to be doing, and I will bring that up, and we'll hopefully get that scheduled, because I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. That's a good one. This pillow, yes, there's some, but once you get everything, all the sashing done in the hoop, cut to where it's supposed to be, those kind of things, it kind of goes fast. The top kind of comes together kind of fast. So it's really not that, it's really not. It looks intricate, and people will be like, wow. But really, it's not that bad. You'll see. The first time you do anything, if you're like me, the first time you do anything, it takes forever. And then the second and third one, you breeze right through it, right? So now it wants our gold, yellowish, mustardy color. Mustardy, I guess I should say. Is that a word? No. Just making up words. And I just think that this pillow is so worth it in the end. I think it's so pretty. And if you did the table runner, and you could dress up your couch and put the table runner on your coffee table, and oh my gosh. It's, anything kind of patriotic or 4th of July or anything like that doesn't scream 4th of July on it is really nice, because there's a lot of holidays that you can put it out. The cutting is daunting. Yes, yes, 100%. That's a day. But if you cut for both, and then you put all this at 101, and and you organize it into the letters, and you do all of that stuff, and yes. When you're cutting, I think half of the work in it is actually like, you find, okay, I'm cutting all of A, but you got to go find A, and then you got to go find B, and you're sifting through your material to find, that's the part that actually drove me to have a drink afterwards, for sure. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I never show my face. I know. It's not something I really wanted to do. But I did it. I was brave. Do you have the markers in bed? Yes, I think that is on the calendar. That is October, the middle of October. So you have time to get your kits, and there's no cutting involved or anything in that really. They're really, well, a little tiny bit for the bag, but, nothing major at all. I think now it wants Tidewater, yeah? Yep, wants the Tidewater again. Let's get that in there. I'm yakking away. Yeah. I know, she pulled me in. She pulled me in this morning. I'm like, oh, at least I did my hair and makeup. Yeah, my lovely hands. Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Nortel. You're very sweet. You are a very, very sweet person. I hope someday we get to meet. In real life, as they say. As the kids say. It's so funny, I talked to my granddaughter about when I was a kid and how we used to do stuff and how we used to be gone all day and no cell phones. We had 3 channels on the TV. We didn't never anything. We had to go out and, play in the mud and have fun. She just thinks I was just a tortured soul. she just thinks it just sounds so horrible. Like, it was fun. We had so much fun. And she's just looking at me like she feels so sorry for me. She's like, oh my gosh, Grandma. I'm trying to tell you how much fun we had. So different. The world is so different. Dinner in the oven. Yum. What you having? Oh, nice. Back in the day, yes. I don't know if every generation says these things, but I think we had it a heck of a lot better than these kids do now. I think they're just overloaded, Hey, we're done with this one. Look at that. No puckers. Isn't that nice? Looking good. Okay, let's go back over here. Coming. Yeah, right? Cod, veggies, baked potato. Yum. Okay, let's take this out here. All right. Got my little tiny spot that I can work in here. I'm making it work. Don't need that. All right, let's tear off this one. This one seems to come off pretty easy. These little tiny stars. Okay, let's see what I'm doing. This camera is in a careful, I don't want to pull on these stitches. There we go. I think that one's done, huh? We'll get a new one. Okay, now we're going to cut, right? I gotta move my mess. I'm just going to put it down here on the floor where I can get to it. It's a rather pretty star. Got to bring up our cutting mat here. There we go. Does anybody else work in a really small area? Yeah, my area at home is teensy, so I'm kind of used to it. Okay, so let's look in our book. Make sure we cut it to the right size. 3.5 by 5. 3.5 by 5. Okay, so I don't have a 3.5 by 5 ruler, right? So I just gotta, let's see, I could probably do this one, right? I do. Put my glasses on. So let's see, if I put it right on this line, I'm really close to 3.5. Really, really close. Put on this line, and I put it right on 5. And maybe if I just split the difference, I'm just a teensy bit off on the 3.5. So I'm just going to kind of split the difference here. And I got to stand up, remember? Yeah, let's see. My head's not in the way. Okay, so I'm going to put it right on the 5. Okay. So, trying to think here. Okay, cut down here. Okay, well, let's just do it. We'll just have to move the ruler when we get these two sides done. Okay. So I'm going to move it this way. This way. These rulers get confusing to me sometimes. I don't know if I'm like borderline dyslexic or what's going on. Okay, so I'm going to ride this. I'm going to put it right here because I know that's cut right, or it's cut anyway. So that just leaves a little bit there. Make sure I'm on the 5. Okay. Okay. There we go. Looks pretty good. Let's see. I think that looks okay. I just like to double check, see how my cutting is. There's 5, 3.5. There's 5, 3.5. Look at that, we did it. Okay, now let's take this paper off, shall we? Again, I'm going to tear it first. Kind of sewn in on this side here. Now here we have like a seam down here, so I'm not going to get anything out of that, I don't think. So let's see.
But, yep, you know, so I don't know if you can, if you can tell me, you can.
Well, that came out nice. Okay. Like I said, I don't use tearaway very often, but you know, when you have heavy stitches in a little area, I think it does really help. So I don't want to come off. There we go. I'm always hesitant to pull too hard. I don't want to pull my seam out, you know, because that's just a straight stitch. So let's see. There we go. This is a seam 2 here, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Just afraid I'm gonna pull my seam out. These are little blocks. Okay. I'm just kind of going up to the seam. I think I'm going to leave everything in the seam. I'm not going to try and get it out of there. I'm just afraid that I will mess it up. And maybe some tweezers would help. Oh, see, it doesn't want to pull away from that seam, and I don't want to force it. There it goes. Yeah. Get in here with some tweezers maybe, or try and pull that away. I think we got most of it though. I don't think you have to get every little bit out of there. I think we'll be fine. And it says, you know, if you wash your pillow, it'll get soft. If it's too stiff for you, I don't think it will be though. We got most of it off of there. So there's block 2. All right. 2 down, 2 to go. Let's hoop up. How we doing? It did turn out cute, didn't it? They're all adorable. They really are. Okay. I'm going to loosen this hoop up. It's like trying to hoop paper. Thick paper. Gotta really push down on it. And then we need to tighten it up. And then let me get it down in there. Tighten it up some more. Cut all of this off. Okay. All right, let's pick out our material for the next block. Okay, let's see. 2 double letters, CC and KK. Double letter bag. Double letter bag. Here's CC. And KK. Here we go. So which ones do you think we need here? Because I'm not sure. So we're going to have to look. So, because we've got multiple sizes, so I'm going to go look at KK and see what I need. Here's KK. So we're looking for pillow 1, block block 3. We're on block 3. We need the 4x4, and it should be interfaced. So that's the bigger one. This one. We'll put this one back. Now let's look at CC. CC. It's this way. CC, pillow 1, block 3. We need the 4x4, and it's interfaced. So we need this one. Okay. So we'll put these back in our bag. And we have our first 2 pieces here. What else do we need? Block 3. We need DD. Let's find DD. Here it is. Again, a couple of sizes. I'm not sure which one, so I'm going to go to DD. And I'm going to find out. DD. Pillow 1, block 3. We need the 4x4 that's interfaced. Okay. Put our other one back, and is that it? Is that all we need for this block? Let's double check. A lot of hopping around in this book. Okay. So we have that one, we have that one, we have that one, and we should have 4 pieces. Oh, looks like we need 2 KKs. Do we need 2? Let's double check. Let's go back to KK. Here we go. So we got the 4x4. Yeah, I'm not seeing another one here. Let's just make sure. Pillow 2 sashing, sashing, the sashing, sashing. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the block again. I'm confused. Okay, so maybe this is just all part of, oh gosh, it has you laying down a KK here. Okay. Did I write in there cut in half? Oh, because I think it's the little bit of sashing in between. There's like a 1/2 inch. So did I say I think I said cut in half. Yeah, I did. See, cut in half. So I'm going to cut my 4x4 in half. You might want to make that note in your book. It's a little confusing in here. They don't tell you that you use this 4x4 in, well, I mean, you're going to cut it. I guess you will still have another piece. So that's fine. I guess you don't need to make that note. But I'm just not confused now. So we're going to use the KK piece twice, which piece? Which is this one, I think. No, that's CC. KK is this one. Yeah, this one is KK. Okay. All right, so I think we're good. I think we know what we're doing, kind of. Well, we'll figure it out, right? Okay. Any questions? Did the book come printed? No, I printed it out, and my wonderful husband bound it for me and made the little, he laminated the front and the back. Isn't that nice? So yeah, he did that for me. Yeah. Okay, Cindy, thanks so much for being here. Hope you're still here. I'd see you next time. Okay. All right, let's load our move you over. Well, let's go here, right? Here we go. And we will load our third one. There we go. All right, we're good to go there. All right. I do have a helpful hubby. He's a sweetie. I don't deserve him. Okay. What color are we using first? We're using the blue, the dark blue. So I'm going to put that in. Take out my Tide pool, Tide water, Tide pool. Put in our glue. Yeah, he's a good guy. I'll keep him around. He's a sweetie. Okay, so we got a placement line here. It's just straight across. We're going to put down, let me make sure. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put down our KK, and I think it's going this way. Let's double check on the picture. Yes, so we're going to kind of put it here, kind of make it where it's straight and kind of just as good as we can. It's probably going to be half this size when it's done. So, all right, and then what are we putting on top of that? We are putting CC, which is this one. This one here. We're going to put that on top. Okay. Well, actually, we could just line them up and then do it, right? Don't have to fuss with it in the hoop. Here we go. And if it does use it up. Oh, that's interesting, Rebecca. Oh, let's turn our iron on. Whoops. Okay, I'm just going to iron this real quick. Nothing really to see. I got to pick up this piece I dropped here. So I'm just going to do this quickly. Okay. I'm back. That did a little better. It wasn't very hot. Okay. So it's going to do a little square around all of this. Yeah. Let me look out of the way. For sure, I can see how that would be. Okay, so all right, let's read. So we did that. We are on 4. 4 is a placement line. Trim at the placement line. Okay, so let's do that. Trim at the placement stitch, making sure not to cut into the thread. This placement stitch provides for 1/4 of an inch seam allowance necessary for the next step. So we're going to need some more of that KK, so I'm going to cut some off. It doesn't tell you to do this. So weird. Okay. So what are we putting down here? Well, first we have to trim, right? So we're going to trim this placement line. Get a good angle on it. Okay. And then what are we doing? Let's just read real quick. Yeah, we're putting down our other piece. Oh, it just doesn't, this doesn't explain this very well, but okay. Do a quick little iron. I hope I'm doing this right. We're going to find out. Let me just iron this real quick. Okay. Let's see what's next. On step 6, it's just going to do just a little 1/2 inch little box there. Then we're going to do another placement line, and we're going to trim the rest of that off of there. It's not a very good trim, is it? But it's kind of the best I can do. There. A little better. All right. Put these down. Because this takes some finagling to get this in here. There we go. All right, what's next? Step 8. We trimmed Now we're going to put down our DD. Okay. Cover the line a little bit. This machine. Okay. Makes a funny sound when it gets going. Alright, let's see. I'm going to iron. Quickly here. Okay. And it's going to do a little box around it. Oh, we missed some material. We need to get some tea. Looking for tea. Tea. Let me just grab that. This is our tea material. Sorry about that. Okay, that's going to be our little star up there. There's some more material in this. So, yes, X. We'll get that one too. That's pretty material, isn't it? But printers are not. No, printers are not. They used to be really expensive, remember? And really big. They were like huge. We missed another one, so we need to find material X. I didn't turn the page. I needed to turn the page. So let's find X. Let's see. That's going to be in this bag. Maybe through Z. Let's find X. Really, do I need that big of a piece? Let's see. I gotta check X. Let me check X real quick. I only have like 2 sashing pieces and... Okay, so for pillow block 3, they want a 4x4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, because it's the same size as this star. Weird. Okay. And I even wrote in there 2.5 by 2.5 is all you need. Okay, so let's put this back in the bag. Okay. Let's trim. I heard somewhere, somebody was talking that Riley Blake got new digitizers, or a new one, or I don't know how many they have. So I'm hopeful that things will improve as far as in the directions and stuff like that. And because I check all the time to make sure there's not like an update. And I didn't see an update last time I checked, which wasn't that long ago. Okay. So. Okay. I think we are going down to do the other star here. I still have the blue in. I have not changed thread color. So yeah, this is the same. They wanted a 3x3 for that star, but they wanted a 4x4 for this star. And they're the exact same size. It's just weird. Okay. Alright, I'm going to save the rest of that piece. It's a big enough piece to save, I think. Alright. There we go. Alright, so I think this is our first satin stitch, so we need to get a piece of tearaway under there. Got one right here. I can kind of see where I'm putting it, kind of, sort of. Okay, I think that's good enough. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. All right. What is next? Wildflower, yep. some strange cuts in here. Like this block, we have to trim it to 2 3/4 by 5 3/4. Okay. Alright, change to our wildflower. Oops. Next we're going to have our tide water after this. Yay! Block 4, alright. Then you'll be done with your stars. Maybe time to move on to sashing. Sashing goes super fast. Goodness, that's a strange sound. It's all squeaky. I wonder if there's something wrong or if it's. I don't like that sound. Okay, that was yucky. Let's see what's going on underneath. There's something bad going on, I can tell. Ew, look. Oh. Now, should I have to cut that out? I don't know how I would. Cut out as much as I can, I guess. Yeah, I'm getting low on my bobbin. I notice with pre-wounds, when you get towards the end, sometimes you have problems. So maybe if I change the bobbin. So I just kind of cut all of this stuff off of there, like that. Just kind of, these scissors are like surgical. So maybe I can get some off the top now. Yeah. So I can get some off the top. Oof. I'm just gonna have to go over it again. Which is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So let's change our bobbin. Yeah, see, we're almost done. So let's get a new one. Oh, there it is. Finding the little string that starts these. Sometimes a challenge. There we go. Hopefully that fixes our problem. Oof, what a mess. Trying to get the straggling. Well, it was doing a beautiful job up until that point. Okay. Gonna have to use the plus minus to go back. Okay. So I'm gonna do the plus minus, and I'm gonna keep going back about 10. Until it kind of gets up, maybe right there, you think? Let's try it. I'm going to go 10 more. Okay, I'm going to go 10. I think that will work. Hopefully, whatever's left in there will not break my needle. You know? That was a mess. I feel like I got most of it. Yeah, I could cut that. All right. All right, fingers crossed, everybody. Oh, prayer. Yeah, it was out of bobbin. It was getting close to being out of bobbin, and I think the machine just hates that. It's just like, I'm not going to tell you you're low, but I'm going to tell you I don't like the level of it right now. Fingers crossed, yes, thank you. It does go fast once you get started. Let's look at this. Let's see if it's just a huge mess or if we did okay. It actually looks good. I don't know if you can tell. I mean, it might be a little thicker than... Actually, no, I think that looks good. All right, well, we've got some more stitching on this star, so let's hope it holds up. There's a lot of stitching on these little tiny stars. What's next? It's Tidewater, and it's going to fill the middle with Tidewater. Yeah, I think it looks good. I mean, there's some fuzzies that I can get out of there later if I am so inclined. But I think they saved it. I have red. I just looked down on my white shirt and I have red little fuzzies all over me. I notice if I wind my own bobbin, it'll take it down to just a 12-inch strand. But these pre-rounds, it'll have a lot left on them. Not sure why that is. It does go fast once you get started, huh? I do too, Joyce. If there's a video out on something I want to make, I will watch it first. Just gives me a little sense of confidence. Goodness, that's going fast. She has this set to as fast as it can go. At home, my machine, I have it like at 800. flower in there. It's so cute. Okay, now we're going with taffy. This is the first time we're seeing taffy. How fun is that? Taffy in the middle of the blue. So fast it unthreaded itself. Okay, let's rethread. Oh, what's going on? Do I have a caterpillar? I do. I have a caterpillar. Look, I have two caterpillars. I think it was just going so fast. Caterpillar down here. Oh, goodness. There we go. Okay. There. Got it out. Wow, look at all that. Look at all of those caterpillars. You see them? Oh my gosh. Okay. Just going too fast, I think. Maybe I should turn it down. Okay. I'm going to just back up 20. So I think it was just on the... I want to slow it down though, because it's just going to take off, right? Yeah, let's go to... And there she be. Look, this one has a pretty rose. That one has a pretty, oh my gosh, that's cute. Okay. Camera over here. Okay. Tear this off. That's what I'm doing here. Just tearing off this extra sheet. Okay, I think I got it all. Yeah. Oh, there's a little piece here. There we go. Okay, now what crazy measurement did they want to get? What was it? It was 2 3/4 by 5 3/4. Okay. We'll put this aside for next one. Whoops. Get our cutting board back up here. And let's see, 5 3/4. Let's, this one is 6 1/2, so we should be able to get that in here, right? So if I put, let's see, so it's 1, 2. So it's like right on 2 3/4 there. That's good. And let's see. And 5 3/4. You guys see me? So I'm just looking here. This is kind of hard to see where 5 3/4 is down here. Right there. Okay, so that one. Okay. Wish I had a light over here. My glasses. So that's 5 1/2. We need it right there. That's where we're at. I'm going to follow this line because we are right at 2 3/4. 2 3/4 right there. 5 3/4. Okay. All right. That looks good. Okay, now gotta turn it around. Do the same thing. We know this line is straight now. 5 3/4 right there. Okay. That looks about right. Okay. Let's see how we did. Let's see. Yeah, there's 5 3/4, 2 3/4. That's good. Let's see the other side. 5 3/4. Hey, we did good. That's what it's supposed to be. There we go. Now we can take all this off, but we'll do it later. Okay. Let's get on to 4. Block 4. Let's hoop up first and then we'll get our material. Let's make sure. Yeah. Okay, gotta open it way up here. Wow. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oops, see, it just pops right out of there. Need to tighten it up right away. This extra off here. Okay. All right, that's done. Let's pick out our materials. All right, where's my book? Oh, it's over here. All right, let's see. FF is the first one. Oops. FF. There it is. I'm thinking it's the big one. What's next? CC? Well, there's only one left there. So that's got to be it. Done with that one. II. Oh, I like this material. I'm going to say it's the big one. GG. Pink. I can't find my GG that I made. I'm going to have to make another one. I'm thinking it's the 3x3. Okay, let's turn the page. That's it. That is it. Okay. All right, these are everything we need right here. Let's go back over to the machine. Let's load our fourth and final star. Okay. Don't need that yet. Let's go over to the machine. Let's see what our first color is. What is our first color? Our first color is, it's a cream, but I'm thinking I want something darker. I'm going to leave the taffy in for now until I get the line around the material, something I can follow. And actually, I don't think pink's going to be dark enough. I'm going to switch to the dark blue. Because I want to be able to see that line in the end. Scissors. And we'll pull it out as soon as that stitches. Sorry. Okay. It's going to give us a placement line for this material, this FF. It's got the SF101 on it. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to switch to the linen color because that's the next color, or the first color that we're going to use on this block. How are we doing? Oh, sorry, I was just reading the comments. Okay. All right, this is going to be a placement line for this material, CC. And you know, these don't have SF101 on them, but you could do, you know, maybe some best press just to give it a little bit more body when you iron. Which I should have done, but I didn't. Okay, I think we're going to trim this after. Yeah. You mean the finished ones? Let me look. Look real quick. Let's see. So that one's 2 by 8. That's 2 by 5 3/4. Are we talking the finished size? 2 3/8. And the other is 2 3/4. I'm seeing they're all 2 inches wide here at the end. Yeah, they're all 2 inches wide, and that's what you cut them to. So I'm not sure. I know there's two different sizes that you cut, you know, initially, that you put down in the hoop, you know, like one is 3x4, and I think the other one is 3x3. So where exactly in the book are you seeing those measurements? Okay. What is next? Let's see. I'm going to put the star in the middle. This is get our II material. And this is way bigger than we ever need here. That's okay. I'm going to tack down and then trim. Ooh, didn't get very close there. There we go. Okay. I think that's salvageable, that piece. That's pretty good. Okay, what is next? I'm going to do the center. For the center, we have, whoops, there went my rotary blade. Oh, hopefully that's okay. Might need a new blade. Okay, so let's put that down. And if it means something to you to make sure those are vertical, you can do that. And we're going to trim. Okay. Now I think we're going to do our first satin stitch around the circle, so I'm going to put an extra piece of cutaway underneath there. Let's make sure it's underneath the star anyway. I'll do that way. Okay, I think that's good. And that's the color we need, so we're going to leave that in. This square has almost 14,000 stitches. That's a lot. While we're waiting is pick out our sashing, our first sashing block. Material that we need. And we need join jewelry. What's it look like? Here we go, here's JJ. Looks like, let's make sure that we don't need a 3x4. So we'll look at JJ here. JJ. So, Pillow 1, Sashing Unit 1, we need a 3x3. So we need the smaller one. Probably going to do some checking. Okay. What's next? Underneath that is K. And again, let's make sure we don't need the 3x4, because both of these are sashing sizes. So let's look at K. Number 1, sashing 1, we do need a 3x4. For Sashing Unit 1, so we need the longer one. Okay, what's next? W. Good, there's only one size of W. One of those. And LL is next. Let me pull it closer to me here. Here we go. This is LL. And it looks like again it's just the one size, so it should be good. Like that. Another W. Let's look on W. W. Two of them, yeah. We need two W's for Sashing Unit 1, so yes. Where was W? Here. W. You can see me very well. Good. How are you? How's it going out there?
Where are you at?
We are just finishing up our last star block, and we're going to go on to Sashing. Oh, good. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you. Yes, sashing very fast, yeah. Okay. GG is next. GG in my bag of goodies. Here we go. That's the GG. Okay, both short and long. So let's look and see what I need for sashing one. So we're going to go to GG. Right here. So let's see. Pillow one. We're looking for pillow one. Sashing one. So let's sashing one. We need a 3x3. So we need a 3x3. One of these. I gotta remember what all these are, huh? Have them labeled once I take them out. That's a drawback. Okay, so 2 R's. R's. Probably be, oh, we need to change color. Back to our square. What color is next? The linen is done. We're going into the dark blue. And that's our 806 color. How are we doing? Is my chat frozen, or are we just being quiet? I'll check here in a second. I'll restart it. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Set and stitch around the star. Oh, you guys didn't need to see that. All I did was change a color. Let me see if I'm missing anything in the check here. I'm going to walk over. So let's restart here. Don't miss anything. Hopefully that will update. If there is anything. Okay. Path to picking out our colors for our first sashing block. Okay. Sashing one. Okay. So we need the 2 R's. 2 R's. It's down here. Here are the R's. And it looks like I only have the 3x4s, so I need 2 of those, I can see. Is that all I need? Yep. For the sashing, we're going to use commercial mesh. So there we go. These are what we need. What I'll do is I'll put like from first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then these 2. Hopefully that'll help me remember. Put them in order as I have to put them down. Okay, go back to the machine. Excuse me. Under KK side borders. So I wonder if that would be, where did the, oh, there it goes. Let's look at KK. Oh, those, okay. Yeah. Yeah, those are the side borders. Yeah. And remember, this is for both, that's why you're cutting 4 of each. But yeah, when I look at my pillow, one is a little narrower than the other. I can show you. Get over there. Move my camera. Oopsies. That's a really light tripod. So let's look at it. Bring it up here. Bless America, I'm gonna knock something over. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I almost knocked this camera over. Okay. Let's see. So if we look at this, we can see this border. This border is thinner than this border. You can really tell. The top and bottom, or however you want to do it, the bottom and top. These are thinner than this one. I don't know why, that's just how they did it. So, can you tell? Look at this corner here, maybe. See, this one's thinner than this one. So yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be, I guess. Can you review the colors of fabrics before we start? You know, for the sashing that we're going to do next? Is that what you mean, Joyce? Go here. So I think they're going to look like this. You're going to have this one, this one, and we're going to have that one. Let's see, we're going to do this. And then this one is going to be the second. You're going to do 2 sashing pieces. And then this one. And then this one. And then these are going to go on the ends. I think that's how they're going to look. Yeah. Oh, we get to change the color. What color are we changing to? I'm already like over this block. Let's see. Oh, okay, block 4. Taffy. We're going to do taffy. Let's move over. My scissors. Were those the fabrics you wanted to look at? Taffy. Okay, last step on this block. This block too. Let's see. We are cutting this to 5 3/4 by 5 3/4. All right. what we'll do is we'll do one sashing block because they're pretty much all the same, and then that'll be your homework to finish up the other 6 hoopings, unless you're using a bigger hoop. Then it wouldn't be 6 more. But and then we'll finish it. We'll put it all together and as soon as she can. I mean, I know they have classes tomorrow, but maybe they don't have anything on Saturday. Maybe I'll just come in on a Saturday. I could do that. I'll talk to her about it. And if you guys think that's enough time, or if, it doesn't matter because, you're going to do it later and you just want to see it done, I can come in on Saturday. And we can do that. We should pick all of this out here. Look at how easy that came off. That was nice. And I will do that. What did I say? 5 3/4 by 5 3/4. I don't think I want to use this one. I think I want to use this one with more markings on it. Clear markings anyway. Let's double check though. What did I do with my bit? Oh, here. Let's see. Oops. Here we go. I'm pretty sure it's 5 3/4, but I gotta. Yes, 5 3/4 by 5 3/4. All right. And I'm on the right camera? Yeah. Okay, so let's measure these lines and see how close they got. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, they are nowhere near 5 3/4. Okay. Let's think about this now. We want it to be 5 3/4, and these lines are 5 by a little less than 5 1/2. Let's see, how big is my square? Let's say 6 1/2. It would have been just so simple for them to give us a cut line on this one. I think I remember this one now. Okay. 5 3/4. So, if that's 5, if it's 5 this way, pretty much 5 that way. Okay, so 3 3/4, half of 3/4 is what? Let's do 5 3/4 there, and then 3/4. So that's half of 3/4. So that's 1/4 and 1/8, right? 1/4 and 1/8. So right there. I think that's where I'm going to do it. Does that look like? Let's see. Let's do that. Let's see. Then we'll cut it the other way. Quilt math. I hate quilt math. Who else hates quilt math? Say it with me. I hate quilt math. Okay. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to turn it around this way. And we're going to put this at 5 3/4. 5 3/4. So right here. That is not right. Okay, so this was 5 3/4 on this side, right? So we're going here.
I try to use it. I do, but I got one more place I gotta look though. When I think about it.
Oh, let's see. Nope, see, that's wrong. The way this ruler goes. Okay, I don't like this ruler anymore. 5 3/4. Why can't I just find 5 3/4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and 3/4 would be right there. 5 3/4 would be right there. I'm thinking that's where I need to cut it, right? Oh gosh. Okay, we're doing it. See how lopsided it is. There you go. Well, I don't think that would, well, it's a little short up here, isn't it? Let's see if I even cut it right. So there's 5 3/4 and 5 3/4. 5 3/4. Yep. Well, that's going to be it. I may be a little short up here. It may look funky. But I just don't know how else I could have done that without a 5 3/4 inch ruler. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think? Well, hopefully you guys don't make that mistake. Of course, you're welcome. Oh, you're welcome, Margaret. You're welcome. Hopefully I didn't stray you guys too wrong on this cut. Oh, Riley Blake! Okay, so we're done there. We're going to do a sashing block. These go pretty fast. We have all of our materials. We need the no-show mesh this time. I have that over here. Okay. It'll be a lot easier to hoop. Look at that. Just make sure it's pretty taut. Okay. Let's load. Let's move this camera because I did bump it. Let's see, that looks pretty good. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to do the first one here. Hopefully these are in the right order. I'm pretty sure they are. Okay, I think I'm good to go. So let's just start her up. Oh, see, this is another reason why I cut my stabilizer around the edge there. It gets caught on my needle. So I think we can just go with the linen for everything, right? Because there's no embroidery on this one. Just seams. So we'll do this one. And then if you are sewing it with me, you'll finish up and then we'll put it together as soon as possible. Let's get hoop 9, sashing 1, hoop 9. Both sashings are the same for each pillow. Either pillow 1 or pillow 2, you're going to be doing the exact same thing. So, it's going to do these little labels. Maybe we should do that in a different color. Because you got to know right, left, and all of that. So let's change the color to a dark color. Just so we can see those in the end. I'm going to go with the blue. Okay. So it's going to do just a number 1, I think. Yeah. And down here it's going to do right 1R. Are the B files at end? Do you mean pillow number 2? Or what are we meaning here? B files. Okay, so we're going to do our first little placement. And we're placing both at the same time, I guess. Okay. Here's my little stack here. Okay. So we're placing, whoopsies, that's annoying. Sorry about that, I should have silenced my phone. Here, I'm silenced now. Oopsies. Okay, sorry about that. So we're going to put this one just kind of center it as best you can. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then our second one, which is this one, which is a little longer. Same width. So you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them together like that and then put them down just so they're. I should. Might be a little easier to use a darker. Okay, so then the second one is W, which is this one and this one. I'll show you here in a sec. So it's this longer one. It's going to go down. This one's going to go on top, this one here. It's kind of reversed. Whoops. Now, if I remember right, they're going to overlap a little bit, but that's okay. Because I think it stopped sewing right there. Very close. Okay. Let's do that. I'm going to turn our iron on. Get set up here. And we're going to go iron. There we go. Pull you over. Let's just do one at a time, I guess.
Hey, Jeannie.
Okay. Oh, look at what I did. Well, let's just pretend I didn't do that. God bless America. I was so close. Okay, here we go. Not a problem. What I was thinking there. Why is there a stitch way down here? Oh, Lord. Okay. So, what am I doing wrong here? Okay. Let me think. Let me look at the picture. Okay, so this one goes like this. Right? That's what I'm seeing. And this one goes like this. Right? Yeah, because that's going to end up on the bottom. So I did that completely wrong. Let's go back and stitch that down. Go back over here. Okay. I'm going to go over to the plus minus. And I'm just going to go like 100. Where am I at here? Okay.
I like secrets.
I know, yeah, I want to hear. No.
So I think that's right. Where's that the placement?
Because you were waiting on that.
Let's do
I
this.
like secrets.
Yeah, that was the placement. Here we go. Okay. It's like it didn't happen. The sashing files are the B files at the end. You use the same 7 for both pillows, if that's what you're asking. So you will do this exact same thing. Or am I crazy? Let me see. I think so. You're going to use the exact same files, but maybe different. Let's see. No, there are only 7 sashings, and there are only seven groups of colors. So you're going to use. What is that? What is that called?
It's called the dance.
It's
called the dance.
She's dancing for me. What's that, twerking? I don't know what that was. So it looks like there's a sashing unit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then that's it. And so you're going to use the exact same ones for both pillows. Yeah. Now, I don't know if you put them in a different order, but it doesn't look like you do that either. So, no. I think we use the exact same sashings for both pillows. The same files and the same order of each fabric. Does that make sense? Okay. So, I just ironed that down real quick. And we can pretend like that little snafu didn't happen. So, okay. So it looks like it's going to do a box around these. Whew. Okay. It looks like we're going to do placement lines for our next. Let's just do those real quick. And I think we're going to trim on that line. Box, placement, yep. We're going to trim that. And we're going to put down our W and our GG. I mean, to make them a little different, you could mix up the colors or the fabrics. That would be fun. They would still, oh, I'm cutting the wrong. Oh, Lord. Can't get my hand under there. There we go, got it. Okay. So, next, we're going to put down our W. See, our GG goes on this side. Yeah. GG goes on the right. And our W goes on the left. Okay, that looks good. And let's see, stitch the tack down. What? Let's see, run 6. Okay. Stitch and flip, they're calling it. Iron is still hot. I'm just going to pop over here. These two are next. I'm just going to pop over here and iron these quickly. Okay. looks like we're going to do a little box around those. Let's do that. On 7. We're going to do a placement line. And then we're going to trim that again. I think you're going to want to overlap this a little bit more. I mean, I have kind of a seam allowance, but not what I'd like to have. So we're going to trim on that bottom line again. Okay, oops. Okay, and then we're going to lay down our R's. They're both the same, they're same fabric, same length. And we're going to line those up. All right, let's tuck them down. Now we need to cut these to 2 by 8. I think it's going to do a box around them. Okay, let me iron these real quick. Okay. Oh, come on, there we go. All right, looks like we're going to do a box around the bottom. Oh, just doing some lines, but it's just a continuance of the line here. See, it tells you in the directions, repeat hoop to create 2 total each sashing unit. Set the second sashing units aside for pillow 2. So you would repeat this block, this whole thing for pillow 2. But we're not going to do that. Okay. So we need to cut these to 2 by 8. No. Cutting these was fun. Let me tell you how much fun it was. So when I was cutting these, I'm like, well, okay, I'll just cut it 2 by 8. But when you look at the sashing on some of these, you can see that the top is shorter than the bottom, or the top is shorter than the bottom. So, but they start out the same. So you gotta kind of look at the picture when you're cutting. Oh, looks like it's down here. So it's down here, this picture here. You need to look at that picture to see that we want to make whatever we're cutting this to, 2 by 6.5. We want to cut more off the top than the bottom. So it doesn't tell you how much. It doesn't tell you anything. So you just got to kind of figure it out. I don't know. We'll figure this one out. So this one, let's see, this one, where's the picture? Here we go. So it looks like the top and bottom are the same on this one. So it looks like we can take the same amount off of each end, which is kind of a bad example of what I'm trying to say. We also have this back here, which I use a pen, and I go ahead and I mark that. So this is just 1, and this is 1R, 1R. So those when we're putting the pillow and the rose together, those are important, and you really can't read them. So you have to do that. So don't forget to do that, okay? And we're going to go ahead and try and make these 2 by 8 and look like the picture. Oof. Thought I was going to get away with not having to use that. Okay, so I have a bigger God, I am determined to fall. Okay. All right. So I'm going to cut them in half first, I think. Just to so I can these scissors are not material scissors, they are paper. Okay, so I'm going to cut them in half first. Just deal with one at a time. Okay. So first, let's look and see if this line is 2 inches or even close to it. And it is. It is. So this whole thing is how long? We don't know. Let's see. That's 8.5. 8.5, 9.5. I don't know, 9 and a little over a quarter. Oh Lord, okay. So we split the difference. So, oh, you know what I think I did? So I want it to be 8 inches this way. So I put the 4-inch line. I remember now what I did on this one. I put the 4-inch line right in the middle on this line here. So I'm going to put the 4-inch mark of my ruler right here. Okay? And where is it? It's right here. So, but this is 8.5, so that doesn't help me. That was almost bad. So let's not do that one. Let's do our, let's do this one. So if I put 4 here, and I put it right on the line, I don't know why they have to make this so difficult. Or I'm making it difficult, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. Let's do this. 4. Put it on the white line. This is 2.5. Maybe I want to make it 2 inches first. Let's make it 2 inches first. So cut it on this line here. Okay. Okay, oops. We're going to make it 2 inches first. We're going to really overthink this. Okay. So we're going to make it 2 inches, which we know the 2 white lines that it was 2 inches there. So we're just going to follow those lines. Okay. Okay. Now it's 2 inches. Now we need to make it 8. So let's see, where's my 4? My 4 is right here. So if I do 4 from each side, is that going to be it? If I do that and then turn it this way and put 4 here, well, turn it this way, put 4 here, that looks about right. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the 4 on there. And I'm going to cut. And then I'm going to turn it around and I'm going to put the 4 on there again. And I'm going to cut. Did I just confuse the heck out of everybody? But this is so we've got 2 on each side that are the same, just like the picture, right? I mean, they don't show them as long, but they show them the same. They're the same size. So, and that is 2 by 8. So we're good. And we'll do the other one the same way. Is that clear as mud? How are we doing? How did we do? I dropped my other one way back here. Let me try and grab it. So we'll do it again. So first I'm going to cut on these white lines because we know, well, let's make sure this one's the same. Yeah. So I'm putting my 2 inch right along that line. This one got a little close. Okay. 2 inches all the way up. Okay. So now we know it's 2 inches wide. That's what we want. And I'm going to take my 4 inch. I'm going to put it on the middle, right in the middle between the 2 center blocks here on that seam. And I cut. And then I'm going to do the same. I'm going to put my 4 inch right there. And I'm going to cut. And there we go. We still have our numbers on the back. Okay. There we go. Does that make sense to everybody? How are we doing? Is my chat frozen, or is everybody just like completely confused? You don't know what to say. I hope I didn't confuse you that bad. I wish we had time to do all the sashings. Do you think we should just do the sashings in our next session? Finish up the sashings and then we can put it together? What do you think? Do you think we should do that? Because some of them can be confusing. Not that I'm going to clear anything up, right? But I mean, we'll do it together. You want to do it together? How does that sound? Lots of work for a pillow, yes. Well, like I said, I think it's the first time we're doing it. Well, it's the second time for me, but it's been a while. So it's kind of like the first time for me. But the first time you do anything takes forever. We are hanging in there. Oh, good. Glad to have this to sew. Yes, yes. So do you think we should do the sashings together? In our put together session, just finish up the sashings, or do you guys think you can do your sashings on your own, and then we'll put together the pillow? Because I mean, you're almost done. I only have 6 more of these little sashing hoopings to do. Okay, we'll do that then. No problem. Yeah, we'll finish sashing 2 through 7, and we'll put it together in our next session. Perfect. Okay, it's decided. We'll do that. All right, you guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today and sticking with me and, stumbling through some of this stuff. I had fun. I always have fun with you guys. And we'll set that up, and then what's the Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow she'll announce when we're going to be able to do that. And if you haven't, I mean, I know these are free Sewalongs, but if you want to get on the mailing list, maybe she could send out a mass email of when the next one will be, and maybe throw it on the calendar, however. But signing up for the class, even though they're free, puts you on that mailing list, and you get the supplies and all of that. Dinner over. Oh, now you can sew again. Love hanging out with all of you guys too. You guys are amazing. Thanks for sticking with me, and enjoy the rest of your evening. And we will see you real soon, like within the next few days. Okay? And we'll finish up this beautiful pillow, and then the second one should be a lot faster.
How do you go? Are you guys still?
Oh, well, I'm just saying goodbye. All right, you guys, take care, and we will see you guys real soon. Let me see if I can figure. I think I go here. Do I go here? I go here. No, I don't go here. Do I go here? No, I don't go there. Oh, here we go. Go here. I found the button. Okay, you guys, take care.